Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Byju's Exam Prep. Am I audible? Everyone, am I audible? Thank you. Jai Shri Krishna. We'll start in a minute. Let other friends join. I'm good. I'm good, guys. All good this side. Hi, everyone. Good evening, everyone. No, no, no. I'm well. The throat is perennial problem. When you keep on teaching, the throat is never going to be good. Kirti, you can write in the in the doubt section. Santosh, I have sent your geography thing, I have sent to the relevant people. Don't worry about that. Daipayan, I have sent your mail to the relevant people. Ananya, I don't think you sent your mail yesterday. Lakshmi, those who have all, written the mails, I have sent it to the relevant people. Some of your queries, people would have got the message also. A lot of their queries have been resolved. Yes. Kirti, I don't think I've got your mail. No, Samo, I don't think. Guys, please see here. I don't know which mail do you send your answers. iaslive@byju's.com. Okay. Lakshmi, I have replied to your mail. I'm not sure about the date. Ardeepa, I don't think you have written any mail to me. Kanoji, I told you the first four chapters are tough. It will be checked, Ananya. Don't worry about that. Okay, let's begin with the today's lecture. See, I don't know. See, please understand, most of your mails I have sent to the correct people. Still, if you this is my mail ID. Kanoji, I have told that in the first class only. Ghulam Mustafa, look at the first class. I have shown you the marks and everything of this. Okay, let's start with the first topic of the day. Guys, Third Carnatic War. Those who are attending the first class today, please understand, you might not understand a few things here or there. Whenever I'm linking something from the past, don't worry about that. Have patience because directly you are starting from the fourth class. Today is the fourth class. Answer writing is very, very important. You have to clear mains. For that, you need the answer writing. And that's why I gave questions yesterday also. Now, everyone, please focus here. What is the cause of the Third Carnatic War? Cause is there is a 7-year war in Europe. Guys, this war is from 1756 till 1763. By chance, again, in this war, Britain and France, they were on opposite sides. Everyone, do you understand now? Because they are fighting in Europe, so very soon they started fighting in India also from 1757 till 1763. And this war is known as your Third Carnatic War. Everyone, am I clear? Okay. Now understand here in simple words, if you understand this thing, here France will lose. In simple words, forget the story of the war. Nobody is going to ask you the story of the war. France will lose in a very decisive battle known as Battle of Wandiwash. Where is Wandiwash? Priyani, please attend. You will understand the things. Everyone, where is Wandiwash? Tamil Nadu. It's not in America. It's in Tamil Nadu. Yes, stories are not asked in the mains exam. So guys, present day Tamil Nadu. Battle of Wandiwash. When did it happen? In 1760. Now, guys, like yesterday, here also, there will be a treaty in 1763, which would be known as Treaty of Paris. Now, all of you, simple point I'm asking. When the war has ended or the decisive battle has taken place in 1760, why are we doing the treaty in 1763? If the last battle, the very decisive battle, already took place in 60, why did we wait for 3 more years? Absolutely, Sayyid. We are waiting for 3 years. Please see here. Guys, why did the war start? 7-year war in Europe. So only when the war ended in Europe, there was a complete last treaty. Everyone, do you understand this point? Treaty of Paris. Paris is in France. So in France, there was a treaty. Remember, this particular treaty had some very, very important points. See here, everyone, though I have shown you, France was told that from here onwards, you should remain only in these 5 places. Yes, France lost this war. Which are these 5 places? I have taught you in the second lecture. Chandranagar, Yanam, sorry, Pondicherry, Karaikal, and Mahe. All of you, did we study this or not earlier? Only in these 5 places the French are allowed now. Number 2, guys, no standing army. That is, you should not keep any army. Neither you should do any fortification. All of you, do you understand? सेना मत रखिए, किलाबंदी मत करिए. Don't keep army. don't do fortification. That is, you are now going to be there in India only for trade purpose. So France should have no army in India. They should not do any fortification. They should only be here for trade. And guys, if any one of you have some question, these are now the protectorate state of France. That is, Britain will protect them. You don't keep any army. Britain is promising to protect you against any problem at this point of time. Guys, my last point in this slide is nothing but, can you all very clearly see that with this, the French ambition in India died, totally ended, crashed, completely gone. Everyone, do you see this? Am I clear with the third Carnatic War? All of you. Aryan, I have not told the story. I have left the story of this because a lot of you are unnecessarily getting confused in the story. Stories are not asked by mains or by UPSC. Though, if you people, you know, want to know a few facts, for example, Count de Lally was the French governor at this point, had even attacked Fort St. David, which was a British settlement. But he lost in the battle of, you know, the last battle, that is Battle of Wandy Wash. Now, guys, what will be, yes, Count de Lally was slightly arrogant man. All of you, now what UPSC will ask you? UPSC can ask you, what were the reasons for the French defeat in our country? Everyone, what were the reasons for the French defeat? Now, all of you, you tell me, did we not study that the French company was a state undertaking? All of you, did we not study that the English company was a private company? French company, on the other hand, was a what? Public sector company. Guys, because of this factor, we have studied they had bureaucratic control. Everyone, is point number one clear? Because we have already studied it. We have studied it at the very beginning. Absolutely correct. Thank you. Number two, all of you see here. Guys, yes, you can say Ragini. In some books, it is written that one mistake that the French committed was French opened three fronts. What is this French opening three fronts? America, Europe, India. That means French were at this moment fighting in three different places. Now, guys, you all should understand, people who are weak, they should rather conserve their energy. They should not be fighting at this point at three different places. This was again a big mistake. The opposition, Britishers, were much more stronger. So the French, rather than fighting at three different places, should have fought at, let's say, one place at a point of time. They should have never ever fought at three places simultaneously. Third, very, very important point. It is written, French failed to understand the complex political situation in India. All of you, you think here. My point is that the French should have never ever recalled Duplex. French should have never recalled Duplex. All of you, can you understand? Yesterday we studied, after the Second War, French recalled Duplex. Now, all of you, if you remember yesterday, in the First War, Madras was given back to Britain in return of Louisburg in North America. Now, every one of you, don't you see that the French underestimated the potential of India? They did not act in a correct manner. Everyone, am I clear about this? Okay. Yeah, so yeah, that is another point. We'll come to that. Guys, next point is, people say Britain had a stronger navy. All of you, is this point making sense or not? That Britain's navy was much more stronger than the French navy. And with that fact that the Britain had a better navy, invariably the French were always going to get defeated. Yeah, Somu, but that's the thing. They should not have accepted that. Guys, this point we have not studied. This is going to be our next topic. Please see here. How many of you know Battle of Palasi? How many of you know Battle of Palasi? Even if you don't know, understand, this is our next topic. Guys, who won Battle of Palasi? Britain. And all of you, with this, Britain had partial control over Bengal. All of you think, I told you earlier yesterday also, Bengal is very, very rich place. So invariably, because of this, the Britishers got a lot of money. Am I clear with this point? Everyone, the fact that Britishers won Palasi helped them a lot in Carnatic War with money. Similarly, the morale of the people went up. The British soldiers, they were now high on morale because they have won Palasi. Last point, guys. And just give me a second, which one I can use. Let's use black. Guys, Palasi also gave them one thing. See here. Britain now has base in Calcutta, Bombay, Madras. In return, French had only one base. That's your Pondicherry. All of you, can you see? When the Britishers need help in Madras, they can get it from Calcutta. When they need in Calcutta, they can get it in from Madras or from Bombay. You all tell me, where do these people get the help from? They only had one strong base. So if you talk about strong bases, all of you, Yogeshwari, I don't know what is confusing. Please ask me. All of you, a very simple point I'm telling you. 5 Europeans came to our country: Portuguese, Dutch, Danes, French. Kanojia Palasi is a place. All of you, tell me, 5 different people came or not? Yogeshwari, we have not studied Battle of Palasi. That's our next topic. All of you, French defeated in Carnatic Wars. Danes sold everything, left in 1845. Dutch concentrated more on Indonesia. Portuguese lost in battles like Swali. So every one of you, can you see who is the winner? The fifth one, that is English. They are the winners. And now they can very easily focus on what? Once these Europeans are done, the focus will be on Indian princely states. Everyone, is this clear or not? Europeans are done. Now let us move towards Indian princely states. And in this, the first one will be Bengal. Guys, we have already studied this much. If you remember, did we study or not this one? The famous Farman known as Magna Carta of the British rule in India. We have studied this much. Now for 5-10 minutes, please listen to me. Yes, Bhagya. All of you listen to me very carefully. Please understand. Under this Farman, did I use a word called Dastak? Do you remember Dastak? I told you, no, Dastak means knocking. Basically, it was equivalent to a pass. Pass. That is permission. Everyone, we had studied this now. It was like a trade permission or trade permit which was given to the Britishers. Now listen to me very carefully. Let me take a new slide. All of you, listen, see here. Britain or the British, they continuously misused these dastaks. Now all of you think, If Britain will misuse the dastak, don't you think Nawab will have losses? Whoever is the Nawab of Bengal, they would be having losses because Britain, they are earning money in a wrong way. If you all remember, Ananya, we have studied that in the second class. If you all remember, we have already seen who was the Nawab of Bengal, Ali Vardi Khan. But guys, this man died in 1756, and before his death, he had appointed his grandson Shirajuddaulah. Please, all of you see here, Shirajuddaulah is his maternal grandson, matlab nati. Alivardi Khan did not have any your sons. He had three daughters. So one of the daughter's son was made the maternal grandson. Now, guys, see here. Alivardi Khan used to say English, they are like bees. Bees समझते हो? Madhumakhi. Alivardi Khan used to say that they are like bees. If you have friendship, they will give you honey, shahad. If you fight with them, they will sting you. Kaat lenge. Everyone, do you understand this? Alivardi Khan had made this thing very clear to his own people that, my dear grandson, these people, they are good if they are friends. They are bad if they are enemies. Everyone, this point is clear or not? All of you, mostly you are young. Many of you might be in the same age to which Shiraj is. 23-year-old. Now, guys, most of you who are less than this, or even 24, 25, at this age, do you think you listen everything of your parents, your grandparents? I'm just asking you. I'm not saying anything. I'm just asking you. You can understand. Nana ji keh ke gaye, keh ke chale gaye. You know, maternal grandson Nati. So Shirajuddaulah listened to him. But guys, he's a 23-year-old fellow. Now, all of you imagine, very simple point. Your books have written that this man had feeble understanding. And he had a ferocious temper. In Hindi, simple words, garam khoon ka ladka hai. Guys, in English, that he did not understand the implications of the wrong act, any implication of any of his act that he's going to do. Now, all of you, please note the year. Everyone, I hope you will remember this year, 7-year war in Europe was about to begin. Everyone, we just studied now. Everyone, just now we studied. Now, all of you for a second think, you are British or the French? I'm sorry. All of you just for a second think, you are British or the French people? Don't you think that based on your experience of the first and the second Carnatic War, you both know that very soon war will begin in India also. So, both the sides, they were now busy in fortification. All of you, am I clear? Both the sides know war will begin any day in Bengal again. So they both are building their 44th at this point of time. Now, all of you, did you take the permission from Nawab to do this fortification? Did you take the permission from the Nawab that, sir, I'm going to do this? No, you did not take the permission. So, guys, Nawab orders them to stop. Both the sides, they are ordered, you should stop immediately. Anyways, the Nawab was always angry at them, unhappy at them. And all of you, French, they agreed. French said, fine enough, we are stopping. British, they denied it. Everyone, am I clear till this point? Each one of you, absolutely clear. Thank you. Now, all of you understand. Guys, don't you think if you were the Nawab of those days, if you are Shirajuddaulah, for a second thing, don't you feel insulted? By Nawab hum hai, I am the Nawab, and these people are not following my orders. Anyways, he had a ferocious temper. So Nawab is angry at this point of time that how dare they deny. So guys, what will he do? Attacked British at a place called Qasim Bazar. He went with his soldiers, defeated the British here. After defeating them in Qasim Bazar, he moved to Calcutta and defeated British in this place too. Now everyone, I'm taking another. Qasim Bazar is in, Bengal side. It's Bengal, not Kerala. Those who are asking Kerala, it's not Kerala. All of you, for 2 minutes, listen to me very carefully. For 2 minutes, listen to me very, very carefully. Guys, see here. After winning Calcutta, what is the fort here, guys? What is the name of the fort? Santosh, proper nouns may have different spelling. Don't worry about that. Guys, what is the name of the fort here? Absolutely, Fort William. Now, Let's say for a second, imagine I am Shirajuddaulah. After winning this place, I ordered my officers that all these Englishmen who have been arrested, take them in jail. Guys, here there is an incident which is known as Black Hole Tragedy. Under this, it is said that 146 Englishmen, they were kept in a dungeon. Dungeon, you understand? Tehkhana. Dungeon means tehkhana, a room below the surface. And the Englishmen claimed out of these 146, 123 people were dead. Everyone, do you see? They are claiming 123 people have died. Some of you who are asking, why did they die? Small place, less oxygen, suffocation, and these people, they died. Who says? This is said by J.Z. Holwell. A person, a British man, J.Z. Holwell said this thing. Yes, Srinivasan. Now, everyone, listen to me very carefully. The next line. Guys, Indian historians, they now dispute this story. Guys, why do we dispute? On two accounts. Number one, the sizes of the room were not good enough for 146 people to be packed into. Think about it now. Guys, if I say, for example, right now I'm taking this, let's say I come to your offline center. And when I come out of the offline center and I say, the class was so big, there were 2,000 students in the class. People will say, no, the class was good enough for only maybe 100 or maybe 120. So the sizes which he said, they were not correct. Number two, guys, Indian historians, they say that why is it that only one man has written about this? Why is it not that the other historians of the same era also wrote on this topic? Guys, if today, for example, after 500 years or after 200 years later, if we are reading about 2023 and we are reading about 22nd June, every newspaper must have covered that our Prime Minister went to America. It cannot be that only one person would have, covered it. So our historians now, they say that how is it that only one person is telling this story? So guys, do you understand? We are disputing this. Now, some of you are asking very valid question that, sir, why would Holwell sell this story? Guys, Holwell is selling this story because this becomes an excuse for the British to fight. Everyone, they will get sympathy from the other Britishers. Oh my God, these Indians, they are barbaric people. They killed 123 of ours. Oh no, 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 let us fight with them. Everyone, am I clear? I'm here only using something. Please understand, the fact was that the English Right now, we're hiding in a place called Fulta in the sea. It's a small island where they were hiding. Guys, why are they hiding? They are hiding because they are waiting for their people to come from Madras. All of you, do you understand? They are waiting that let the help arrive from Madras. And then we will see this man Shirajuddaulah who has defeated us at these places. Now, listen to me very, very carefully. Sayyid has already written Robert Clive. Guys, this man, in the meantime, he did, I would say, friendship with almost every important man of that era who was there in Shiraz court. I'm just giving you some name. Mir Zafar. Heard this name, everyone? Guys, they all are traitors. They all are traitors. Gaddar, Namak Haram, Mir Zafar. He was the Mir Bakshi. That means commander-in-chief of the army. He had gone on the other side. Jagat Seth, guys, a very, very influential banker of those days. Similarly, Omi Chand, he was a merchant of those days. Manik Chand, he was the officer in charge of Calcutta. Similarly, Rai Durlabh, he was the treasurer of Nabab. Similarly, Ghaseti Begum, she was the maternal aunt, Mosi, of the Nawab. And lastly, Khadim Khan commanded a large army. All of these, they are on the British side. Now, some of you are asking, should you remember all these names? I would suggest definitely this name. At least 3 names. All of you, do you get this point? How many of you are from Bengal? How many of you are from Bengal? Shivam, I wrote na commander-in-chief of the army. Khadim Khan Tia. Those who are from Bengal, I hope the pronunciation I make of Palasi is correct. It's Talabesha, Palashi. Am I correct? Okay, somebody is, Krishnendu is from Palashi. Yes, in Bengali. Guys, what is the meaning of Palashi? What is the meaning of Palashi? Absolutely. It derives its name from a flower, Palash. Tree also, Palash tree. So from there, this name comes. Everyone, for 5 minutes, now without asking any question, listen to me. This is only 30 kilometers from the district of Murshidabad. Yes, Sarita. Guys, just to give you idea, this comes from the word Palash, and this is used to, you know, make gulal, color. Everyone, chapter number 2, 8th class NCRT has given the name Palash and Gulal and all these. This, yes, Tanmay. Everyone, this battle of Palasi, which took place, guys, everyone just check what is the date of Palasi. When did this battle happen? What is the date of Battle of Palasi? Adnan, you have said correct. No, 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 no. Guys, I think Palasi occurred on 23rd June 1757. Exactly 266 years and 1 day before India's history was tampered forever. Everyone, today we are 22nd June 2023. Exactly almost 266 years ago, this is happening. As you all can see, 30 kilometers from Murshidabad is this particular place. And we call Battle of Palasi as a skirmish. Everyone, do you understand what is skirmish? Skirmish means mutbher. That is, it is not a war. It is not a battle. It is only a small fight that took place. Now, some of you will say that, sir, how can you say Palasi to be a small battle? Because, guys, from our side, almost 50,000 soldiers went to fight, but only 500 soldiers died that day. Now, some of you would have a very simple question. What happened to the rest of the people? As I told you, your commanders like Mir Zafar, they had gone on the other side. That's why, guys, these people, they simply surrendered. They did not fight at this point of time. Am I clear, guys? Because your commander only is saying that, bhai, don't fight. But then everyone, if this is a skirmish, why do we study about this? We study about this because this is a decisive battle of Indian history. So decisive that we say English rule in India began from this point. Everyone, am I clear? All of you, am I clear? Yes, the famous book Palasi to Partition, Shekhar Bandyopadhyay's book. All of you, absolutely clear or not? Decisive means a thing which makes a big, a turning point, if I say in simple words. Very important. Everyone, we are done with Palasi. Now, please see here. What will happen after Palasi? All of you, what will happen after Palasi? After Palasi, guys, first of all, where is this guy? The name is not written. Okay, fine enough. Please understand. Shiraj ud Daula, he was put to death by Miran. Miran was son of Mir Zafar. So Mir Zafar's son has killed Shirajuddaulah. No, guys, please understand. Some people did fight. I'm saying na, there was a skirmish. Some books they are written that 29 people from British side they were killed in this battle. So in some books it is mentioned two of his commanders, Mohan Lal and Mir Madan, they fought. But apart from that, everybody had surrendered. No, Brunda, no, nothing like that. Guys, who is going to be your next Nawab? All of you, tell me who is going to be your next Nawab? Absolutely, Raj. Mir Zafar is your new Nawab of Bengal. And everyone, will I be wrong to say that he was nothing but a puppet ruler of Clive? Whatever Robert Clive will say, puppet ka matlab Katputli. Guys, do you understand? He has become a puppet of the Britishers at this point of time. He would be doing what the Britishers would ask him. Santosh, I'll tell you. Everyone, Mir Zafar has been made the Nawab. All of you think, why was Mir Zafar made the Nawab? Think now. Why Mir Zafar only? Why not somebody else? Why Mir Zafar? Because he promised certain things. He said, don't worry, sir, I will give you a lot of things. Now, what is the deal? The deal is that zamindari of 24 parganas should be given to the British. So one area has been given to them. Guys, you all can understand. Other European companies got marginalized. You only think now the whole respect or power would be in the hands of British only. 50 lakh rupees paid as bribes to British officers. Everyone, am I clear till here? Am I clear till here? Any doubt? Guys, Pargana means district. 24 Pargana is a name of a place. 24 Pargana means place. It has been given to the British. Guys, last point is bribery, goose. 50 lakh rupees as a bribe has been given to British. Again, guys, trust me, if you people, some of you who are asking the meaning of bribe, please understand, work on your English. Don't feel bad, but if you are going for English as the medium of your exam, you cannot not be knowing the word bribe. This is very simple word. These are very, very simple words. Guys, Adnan, you only think now, don't you think British would expect money from him? They expect money. All of you. Will I be correct to say British prestige went up? All of you, British prestige has gone up. We just now studied, helped British in Carnatic War. Everyone, am I correct about this? All of you, think about this. We just now studied in Carnatic War, they would be helped at this point of time. All of you, will I be correct to say Britain today has got Bengal, tomorrow they will get whole India? Am I correct to say this or not? Guys, Bengal is the gateway to India as far as the Britishers are concerned. They have got Bengal today, tomorrow they will get the whole country. That is why, guys, Palasi is known as starting point of British rule in India. And let me see if anyone can tell me, otherwise this will be your homework. A Bengali poet described the Palasi night as a night of eternal gloom. Absolutely, Vashna, you are correct. The answer to this, who is the poet, if those who are, this is, yeah, Vashna is correct. Nabin Chandra Sen, Rabindranath Tagore, no. In your Bipin Chandra also, the name of Nabin Chandra Sen is given. Everyone, is Palasi clear to you people? All of you, is Palasi clear to you? Thank you. I got a lot of thumbs up. I see, for small confusions, for small doubts, please go in the doubt section, guys. Please go in the doubt section. Title, I did not get this. Sakshi, I did not get this word. No, Swati, that's wrong. Vetri, in history, you cannot say everything with certainty. Some people will say yes, some people will say no. Devyanshi, who are the masters now? British. They would expect money from you. Because Gaurav, Bengal is the first, and after that there would be many others. Everyone. Sakshi, I have given, this is his statement. Guys, all of you see here now. Who is your new master? Who is your, ruler of Bengal now? All of you. Guys, on paper, Mir Zafar is the ruler, but actually, it is the British led by Robert Clive who is the master. Everyone, am I clear or not? I already said, na, he is a puppet of the British. Whatever the British will say, Mir Zafar will do that. Now, all of you, think for a second. I'm Robert Clive. And for a second, think, Rajan is Mir Zafar. Rajan gave me lots of money. Rajan gave me lots of positions. He gave me zamindari. But Robert Clive is expecting more, or though, give me more, more, more. And one day, Mir Zafar is now angry. Or rather, I can use the word, he is irritated. Guys, getting my point? He is now irritated at this point. Mir Zafar is very irritated. Bhai, kitna de? Itna de chuke. I have already given so much. How much do you want? Now, Mir Zafar decided that let me think about something. So, Mir Zafar, after getting irritated from the Britishers, is now going to enter into a conspiracy with the Dutch. Mir Zafar is now forming an alliance with the Dutch. Mir Zafar wants to fight the English now with the help of Dutch. Problem is, the Dutch got defeated in the Battle of Bedara, also known as Battle of Hooghly. Everyone, do you get this? You all tell me what will happen to Mir Zafar now. Guys, you all tell me what will happen to Mir Zafar now. No, guys, he would not be killed, but you are correct. Mir Zafar was removed. People said, Mr. Zafar, you have become very old. Please, you should leave. Removed on grounds of old age and incompetence. Mir Zafar was told, Mr. Zafar, you have become very, very old. Chhod dijiye gaddi. Please get removed. And guys, who will be the new Nawab? Mir Qasim, who is son-in-law of Mir Zafar. So the new Nawab is going to be your Mir Qasim. Now all of you, tell me, why Mir Qasim only? Why not somebody else? Why Mir Qasim? God of English. Guys, why Mir? No, guys, Mir Qasim also promised certain things to the British. Guys, he also said, Bhaiya, I will give you. Forget Zafar. I will give you whatever you want. Okay. What will you give me? Sir, I will give you districts like Bardhawan, districts like Midnapur, and sir, I will give you Chittagong also. Okay. Can you give me anything else? Yes, sir. Why not? Sir, I will give you 5 lakh rupees. Sir, for your assistance, for your consideration, 5 lakh rupees from my side. Okay, can you give me something more? Yes, sir. Sir, your any outstanding due that will be paid off. That is, sir, you don't have to pay anything extra. I will take care of all your bill. जितना आपने रेस्टोरेंट में खाया, I will pay for that, sir. You don't have to pay anything. I will pay that, sir. Okay, can you give me something more also? Yes, sir, why not? Half share in the tuna trade, that is in the trade of lime that comes from Sylhet district. Half of that will be given to you at this point of time. All of you, can you see why Mir Qasim has been made the Nawab? All of you, can you see why Mir Qasim has been made the Nawab? He has given all these things. Guys, he is not the Nawab because he has promised many things. Yes, guys, they were dumb. Whatever you think, you can think. Guys, but then, yes, also your friend is my friend, your enemy is my enemy. My dear British, you are my brother now. Yes, guys, they are dumb. But let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. It is written about Mir Qasim that he was a able and competent leader. Guys, about Mir Qasim, it is said that he was a better ruler. And he thought, Bhai, itna de diya, I have already given so much. Now the British would not trouble me. I have already given them enough. They should leave me. They should not, perturb me right now. So, this was his thinking. Guys, do you think British, their hunger will die? Do you think they will not ask anything else? Aarti, they are becoming Nawabs. Guys, he wanted to check the misuse of dastak, but the British did not allow him. He even abolished all inland duties at this point. All these duties, they were abolished at this point. Anyone from Bihar here? Anyone from Bihar? Guys, anyone from Munger here? Anyone from Munger shifted his capital to Munger? No, don't go, guys. Those who are from Khagaria, it's okay. But then I'm talking about Munger. Guys, Munger, it's a district in Bihar. There, he shifted his capital. All of you, why did he shift his capital? Guys, why did he think he shift his capital? Nitish, now he will become an opponent. Why did he shift his capital? See here. He shifted his capital because he thought that if he remains away from the British domination, or you can use the word the British interference, would be less. Everyone, any doubt till this point? See, please, again, I'm asking you, when I'm teaching, small doubts, please address in the doubt section. Everyone, What are we going to do now? Battle of Buxar, isn't it? Guys, please understand, Mir Qasim's relations with British deteriorated from 1763 itself, because you can see all these factors have deteriorated his relations. And guys, he fought a series of battles, but in all these battles he lost against the British, and that's why he ran to Awadh. Awadh is present day Uttar Pradesh, and there he formed an alliance with Shuja ud Daula Shah Alam II, and of course Mir Qasim. If any one of you are worried who are these people, he is the Nawab of, sorry. Guys, we have studied Shah Alam is the Mughal emperor. Shuja is Nawab of Awadh, and Mir Qasim, Nawab of Bengal. Dilip, see this. Everyone, do you understand this? On one side, you have the three big players of our side. And on the other side, you have, of course, guys, this particular battle took place on 22nd October 1764. Who will win? Guys, who will win this war? Guys, the Britishers are winner. And if any one of you are thinking, why are the Britishers winner at this point of time? Because of the simple reason, superior English army. All of you, please understand, British had a superior English army at this point of time. That is why they won. Sarita, please understand the difference in Shiraj Uddaula and Shuja Uddaula. Please see what I am writing. I have not written Shiraj. I have written Shuja. Am I clear, everyone? Can you see the difference? Some of you who are getting confused, Shiraj Uddaula is dead. I am talking about Shuja Uddaula. Please notice the name. Guys, sorry. If you have lost, be ready for a very, very humiliating treaty known as Treaty of Allahabad. And please don't write Prayagraj. I know the modern name is Prayagraj, but those days, whatever the name is, please go ahead with that only. Okay, guys, three players were there. Number one, Mir Qasim fled. Mir Qasim ran away after getting defeated. Mir Qasim ran away from the battlefield. So, basically, no treaty with this man. No treaty. Because he has ran away. He died in a very bad condition after a few years. As far as this side is concerned, Awadh. Everyone, please focus on 3 points. Point number one is very easy. Point number two, three. Very easy, but then understand that. Number one, guys, 50 lakh rupees as fine. Buxar is in Bihar, around 100 kilometers from your Patna. Both the names Deepshika are correct. Everyone, do you understand point number one? Each one of you, do you understand? The Britishers will take money from you. You have fought with them. Be ready to pay fine to them. Number two, Nawab has surrendered. Both are correct, Vani. Allahabad and Kara district. Some of you are getting confused. Awadh or Audh, they both are correct names. Kara and Allahabad districts, they have been surrendered. And point number three, forced to maintain English forces. Everyone, are the 3 points clear to you? All of you, are these three? Kara is a place in UP. Are these 3 points clear to you people? Money de do, give me money because you fought with me. Give me some territory because you have to be punished. And number third, you will have to maintain British forces. Now understand, guys, two things here. This surrender has been done to Shah Alam the second, that is Mughal emperor. And this thing, your English forces, they will be now in Awadh, so you can understand. The Awadh would have English soldiers. And guys, who will pay for these? Payment to be done by Awadh. Am I clear, everyone? Now, second side is Shah Alam II, who on paper is the King of India. Guys, point number one with him. He will live in English protection. That is, company will keep him with them and he will live in company's protection. Now, some of you will say, where will he live? you should live in Allahabad. Anyways, guys, you all can see Allahabad and Kara, they have been surrendered to Shah Alam. You can see here, technically, basically they are saying, aap de do kisko, Raja ko. You give it to whom? To the king. But king is in whose custody? British. So on paper, it is being shown that it has been given to Shah Alam. But guys, Shah Alam would live in English protection. Is Rajan, is it clear or not? Everyone, is this point clear or not? On paper, it is being shown to be given to Shah Alam, but actually, he would live there in company's protection. Point number third, he granted the Diwani of Bihar, Bengal, Odisha to English. Guys, Diwani is Diwan. That is a person responsible to collect the taxes. So Diwani is basically the work of collection of taxes. So who will collect taxes now? Everyone. Who will collect taxes now? British. The Britishers would be collecting the taxes now. And guys, wait Shri, after that there are many more, so he would be there. There I have only taught you about two, but Safdarjung will die in 54. After that also there will be some more Nawabs. Everyone, a simple point I am asking. You will see that after this dual rule of British began in Bengal. Everyone, please listen to me very, very carefully. Number one, dual rule of British began here. Already before this, in 1763 itself, Mir Zafar was made the Nawab again, because with Mir Qasim they had started to fight. So Mir Zafar was made the Nawab again. And now I'm saying the dual rule of the British began at this point of time, because here, after the death of Mir Zafar, his son Nizam-ud-Dawla was made the Nawab. Now, everyone wait for 2 minutes. Guys, I understand you have a lot of questions, but then I will answer only those questions which make sense. Who has ran away where? Those questions UPSC will not ask. Number one, Shuja-ud-Dawla, Anshika, I'm saying now, this is the treaty with whom? Shuja-ud-Dawla. Am I clear? Now, Kalp Rukshani, please check it now. I have written Nizam only. All of you, my question to you is two. Number one, when the English, they have defeated, Avni, have patience. Anyways, I told what is Diwani, and guys, I'll not be able to answer. I've already told, and that's the next topic. Have patience. My question to you people is very simple. Why did English not occupy Awadh? My question to you is very simple. When Awadh was defeated, why did British not occupy Awadh? Number two, why did they not get Bengal also? Absolutely, most of you know this concept. Awadh would act as a buffer state. How many of you don't understand buffer state? Anyone who does not understand buffer state? Guys, buffer state means between two big states, there will be a small state. This way, the big states would not come in close proximity. Like, best example, India, China, between them, Nepal, let's say Bhutan. Do you understand what is buffer state? Everyone, do you now understand what is buffer state? Guys, Bengal, Awadh, and this side are Afghans. British don't want to come in close proximity with Afghans because then British and Afghan boundary will touch. This way, there might be clashes with the Afghans. So they are keeping themselves away from clashing with the Afghans at this point of time. Am I clear? Is buffer state clear now? Everyone. No, it's not divide and rule, Santosh. Buffer state is totally different concept. Even today, buffer state is practiced. So between two big states, there would be a smaller state kept so that there is no fight between the two big states. Okay. Guys, the last thing is dual system of administration. What is dual system of administration? Both, Vashna. Both. What is dual system of administration, guys? Basically, here, there used to two major functions. One was Diwani and another one was Nizamat. Guys, what is Diwani? Diwani is the work of collection of revenue. And guys, what is Nizamat? Nizamat is maintenance of law and order. Everyone, is Diwani and Nizamat understandable? Diwani is performed by a person named Diwan. His work is to collect revenue for the state. Nizamat is basically the maintenance of law and order. Now, all of you, dual system means two rulers. Under this, everyone tell me, who got Diwani? British. From whom? From Shah Alam II. Yes, Somo. Guys, is this clear? They got it from Shah Alam II after the Treaty of Allahabad. And everyone tell me, guys, where did they got Nizamat from? See here, they appointed deputy subedars or Nayab subedars, and they would be appointed by the company itself. So please understand, this is directly under the control of British, and this is indirectly under the control of British. They would appoint these deputy Nayabs, Subedars, Najim. Here, one of the Nayab was Nayab Subedar Raza Khan. Those who maintain Nizamat, Abhishek. Raja Shitabd Roy was also one. Absolutely, Anurag. All of you, dekho. Can you see through this? Company got all the power in their own hands. Everyone, can you understand when somebody is collecting the money? Don't you think all the power is in their hands? Money is honey. So Britishers, they are collecting the money. And indirectly, they are appointing these people also. But indirectly. So guys, on paper, responsibilities are with whom? Everyone. On paper, responsibilities with whom? Yes, it is with the Nawabs. So guys, the fact that this dual rule got all power and no responsibility. Guys, this was a brainchild of Robert Clive. It is Clive who brought, and 1765 till 72, this system continued in Bengal. Warren Hastings ended it. And guys, we will study this later, that it is said these 7 years there was a robber state in Bengal. That is, they were only robbing Bengal at this point. They were looting Bengal at this point of time. Am I clear, everyone? Saloni, that's a position. You know, somebody who is second to the Subedar, Nawab. All of you, am I clear with this? Drain of wealth, we will study, Adnan. You are correct. You will see that later. Those who are asking for break, guys, one day I told you break would not be before 6:45. So I will give you a break. I understand you need the break. I will give you. Warren Hastings is the name, Mitisha. It has no meaning. It's a name of a person. Anglo-Mysore Wars. Everyone, in South India, Anglo-Mysore Wars would take place between Mysore versus British, and the British mainly represented by Madras British. Getting my point? Gitanjali chapter 3rd. The British represented in Madras. Now all of you, in this chapter, we will study 4 wars which took place between 67 till 99, Mysore being represented by Hyder Ali and Tipu Sultan. And guys, this would end in 1799 with the death of Tipu. Tipu would die, and with his death in 1799, this would come to an end. Chapter 3, Santosh. Those who are asking, where will you get this chapter? Chapter 3 of Bipin Chandra. Everyone, am I clear till here? Guys, only one war. देखो ये बहुत simple है. This chapter is very simple. Only one war is slightly tough in this chapter. That you need to understand. After that, this is a very simple war. Please understand. First Anglo-Maratha war, Mysore war between 67 till 1769. Hyder Ali is going to be fighting at this point of time. It is Hyder Ali who is the ruler from the Mysore side. Everyone, please understand, there are two parts to this story. One part, in South India, Mysore, Nizam, and Marathas, they all constantly fought with each other. Guys, they would all the time fight with each other to acquire more territory, more places like this. These three were constantly fighting. Between them, 1764 and 1766, battle took place, and both the times, Peshwa Madhav Rao, who was from Maratha side, they won. Abdullah, Woodyards are not here. Woodyards will come back in 1799. Everyone, is this part clear? Is one part clear? In South India, all these are fighting here. Number two, all of you tell me one thing, and this I will show here. Britishers are in Madras and Britishers are in Bengal. Let's say if British have to travel from Madras to Bengal, guys, how will they travel? Absolutely. See, but guys, is there any other way? The other way is, if this territory, which is called Northern Sarkars, is given to the British land route. Guys, the second part of the story is, British, they ask for Northern Sarkars, and this was under the control of Nizam. They asked Nizam, please give us Northern Sarkars. Guys, the problem is Nizam refused. Nizam said that we will not give it to you. We are not going to give you Now, guys, what will the British do? What will the British do at this point? No, guys. Rashida, have you attended the first few classes? Shah Alam 2, you all can see, guys. Shah Alam 2 after Buxar is in Allahabad in Britain's custody. Everyone, did we study this or not just now? All of you, did we study this or not? Guys, he granted it to them. Shah Alam granted Northern Sarkars to the British. Now, all of you tell me, how could Shah Alam do this? I told you Northern Sarkars belonged to Nizam. So, how could Shah Alam give this area to British? Absolutely, Anurag is correct, because ultimately Shah Alam is Mughal emperor, and thus technically he is still ruler of India. All of you, am I clear with this point? Is this point clear, that how he got Northern Sarkars, or how did the British get Northern Sarkars from Shah Alam II? Because he is the Mughal emperor of India. Now, before I go further, please look at a map. See here, guys. Please look at this map. I hope this is clear. Where is Madras, Pondicherry? Where is Northern Sarkars? This is Nizam's area, Peshwa's area, Mysore, Travancore, and this is the area of Carnatic. Everyone, is the map clear or not? All of you, is the map clear or not? Shailaja, question is not clear. No, he died, Parita. We studied, he died in 1748 itself. Yes, Abhishek, Madhavrao is the Peshwa. He is the Peshwa at this point of time. Rajan, because that will not be given, na. Here also, if they want to fight, fight with us. Mughals can give any part of India to them. But then the ruler also should accept that, na. Otherwise, be ready to fight with us. Shailaja, I'm not understanding your question. Guys, now see here. Hyder had disputes with Arcot. Hyder was having disputes with Arcot. Yesterday only I told you Arcot is the capital of Carnatic. And yesterday only we studied that this is an ally of Britain. Along with them, Nizam and Maratha, they all came on one side versus Hyder Ali. Guys, 5 more minutes. I'll give you a break. Please, do you understand this line? On one side, there is Hyder Ali. On the other side, Maratha, Nizam, Britain, and Carnatic, they all are there. EIC, Abhishek. I should say EIC. When I say Britain, right now I'm saying EIC. That's not important, Shreyas. Nizam is the ruler of Hyderabad. You cannot remember all the Nizam's name. Guys, very soon it became Hyder versus Nizam plus Arkat Ananya. EIC. All of you, what is missing in second line? What is missing in second line? Absolutely. Marathas. Why did Maratha leave? Hyder said, why are you fighting? I'm ready to give you money. I will pay you and you leave this battle. So guys, in some books it is written around 30 lakh rupees was paid to the Marathas and they left this battle. East India Company, Tehseen. Hyder plus Nizam versus EIC plus Arcot. Guys, do you see the third line difference? Nizam has come on the other side now. All of you, can you see Nizam has come on the side of Hyder Ali? Guys, all of you, can you tell me one similarity between Hyder and Nizam? Can you tell me? Absolutely, Akshay, you are correct. Absolutely brilliant. They both are Muslim rulers. Guys, can you tell me one difference also? Hyder and Nizam, can you tell me one difference also? Okay, I'll tell you. Wait, see here, everyone. No. Don't give me bogus differences. Please understand, guys. Nizam's father, forefather, they were also rulers. On the other hand, Hyder was a common, or rather I should write, was an ordinary soldier. Everyone, do you understand? Hyder Ali was an ordinary soldier. On the other hand, Nizam was a always his father, forefathers, they all were always rulers. One side humble origin, other side royal blood. Everyone, do you get this? Do you get this? So guys, that is why it is said they both had a lot of suspicion. In some books it is written that Hyder Ali used to keep spies matlab jasoos, in the camp of Nizam. And that's why, guys, very soon it became Hyder versus, I should write in another color. Just give me a second. Hyder versus EIC and Arcot, because Nizam pulled himself out of this particular battle. Am I clear? Everyone. Now, a lot of you are asking, why did these powers, all of you understand here? Let me now write the topic of this part. Changing alliances. Guys, why are all the time they changing their alliances? Whoever is getting more benefit, whichever side, they would move that side. Nizam has left this battlefield because, guys, he is not happy with Hyder Ali. You all can understand. It is politics. They both are Muslim rulers. In South India, they have a friction. Who is a bigger ruler? He has left the battle. And guys, last thing, the battle continued for 2 years. And finally, Hyder attacked EIC. Guys, it is said Hyder directly attacked Madras and forced British to sign Treaty of. Guys, do you get this? The treaty. Everyone, when we come out of the break, back from break, we will start with Treaty of Madras. Yeah, Abhishek. It is 6:52. Your break is for 10 minutes till 7:02.
भाई आई सेंड यू द ड्राफ्ट हाँ यस सर मिलते हैं ईद के बाद अच्छा आज हाँ आओ Saturday को ना? Yes sir. Economics by Sham sir. Then I. अच्छा.
Hello. Hello. Am I audible? Okay. No issues. Guys, there is an announcement. This Saturday, you have the extra class by Shyam sir. Morning 7 to 9. Morning 7 to 9 extra class for economics by Shyam sir. Economics extra class. Syed, I can see message. Economics Aritra. Everyone, am I clear with this? Am I clear? Guys, Saturday I said, Saturday, Hilo, you don't have polity class. Saturday extra class, 7 to 9 in the morning. Extra class, something was pending, that is there. No, Ananya, I'm saying extra class. Please understand. No. Those, see, some of you who have done economics, for them 2 hours of extra class. That's not for new joiners. Last batch, Gurjeet is writing, IMF is pending. 2 hour session, 7 to 9. Batch 1 to 4. Shivam, batch 1 to 4. 2 hours. Guys, please come to this. Only one point of this is important. Only one point. Under this treaty, East India Company and Heather, they both decided to help if attacked. Guys, do you understand? Both East India Company and Hyder Ali have promised each other that they will help each other if in future they are attacked any time in future. If anyone is attacked by anyone, they both will help them. Am I clear? But as Nikki writes, English being English, 1771 Marathas attacked Hyder Ali. And guys, British didn't help. All of you, do you understand what I wrote here? Do you understand what I wrote here? British should have helped, but they did not help. Can you all see? This is going to be the reason for the next war. And the next war is nothing. Everyone, see here. Second Anglo-Mysore War. If anyone asks you the reason, please write breach of Treaty of Madras by British. Guys, Hyder and Tipu, they both wanted to take revenge because they were not helped. They were not helped at this point of time. Am I clear? They were not helped at this point, and that's why both father and son wanted to take revenge of that. If you see here, This war happened between 80 to 84. All of you, anyone who has done world history till now, anyone who has done world history till now, no issues. Don't worry. I'm only telling you one point. At this point in world history, you will study American War of Independence also took place 1776 to 1783. And if you all have some idea, in this war also, it was Britain versus France. So guys, at this moment, Britain attacked Mahe. Guys, where is Mahe? Where is Mahe? Absolutely in Kerala. And Mahe was what? French territory, part of Pondicherry, but French territory. All of you, please look at a map. Can you see Mahe in those days is basically under Mysore? All of you, can you see this? Mahe in those days is basically under Mysore. So when the Britain attacked Mahe, Hyder used it as an excuse to fight with British. Please understand, proper nouns spelling differences may happen. Hyder, Hyder, Haider, all is okay. All of you, why did he do this? Because he felt Mahe was his protectorate state. Everyone, is this clear? All of you, if anyone asks you, what is the reason for this war, can you give this one and this second reason? Now focus on the board for a minute. This time, Hyder plus Nizam plus Marathas guys, you will say, why? Let me tell you, at this moment, first Anglo-Maratha war is going on. So the Marathas are on the side of Hyder. And guys, Britain is being led by Warren. Understand your comment. Britain is being led by Warren Hastings. Abhiraj, how many of you did not or have not attended the first three class? Because Arcot, I told you, Abhiraj, did you attend the previous classes? I told you Arcot is the capital of Karnataka. Yesterday in the Carnatic War only I have taught you. So now asking who was Arcot, you don't even know that Arcot is a place. See, guys, if you have not attended the previous class, at least write a mail to me after the class. I will tell you what you should all do, because some of these portions are already done. Now see here. Warren Hastings played diplomacy this time. He gave Nizam Guntur. So now the battle became Hyder plus Marathas versus British. Signed with them Treaty of Salbai. So now it became Hyder versus British. Nizam, I told you, left after getting Guntur. Guys, Hyder died in 1782. So now it became Tipu versus Britain. Mahe Salim. Yes, Guntur is in Andhra Pradesh. For 2 years, they fought and then signed Treaty of Mangalore. And thus in 1784, the Treaty of Mangalore was signed. And with this, some people say, last treaty where an Indian ruler was on equal footing to the British. Prerna, we will study that in the next chapter. When we are doing the Anglo-Maratha War, we will study that. Everyone, this is the last treaty where people say Indian ruler was on equal status to the British. Everyone, is this war clear? Thank you. Nobody won this war. Basically, it was a stalemate. Nobody has won this war because both the sides wanted to stop this war immediately. But now, guys, this war, status quo antebellum. Guys, status quo antebellum means whoever was wherever before the war should go back to that particular position. Likita and everyone, I told you in South India, all these people constantly kept on changing their positions. They would keep on changing this thing. Abdullah, you will study that in your world history. Third war. Please understand. Reason is dispute between Tipu and Travancore. There is a dispute between Tipu and Travancore. Now you will ask, why is there a dispute here? Guys, Travancore bought two places, Jalkottal and Cananore. They bought these two places from Dutch and they both were in Kochi state. The problem was Tipu felt that Cochin was a feudatory of Tipu. So as such, Tipu thought that these two places should not have been bought by Travancore. Rather, it should have come to Tipu Sultan. And guys, because of this, Tipu attacked Travancore, which was an ally of British. Now, everyone, note here, Tipu versus Britain plus Travancore plus Maratha plus Nizam plus Kurg, of course, plus all of you tell me who will win, which side will win. Very badly. Tipu has lost very badly. Who is from this side? This side is Cornwallis, is the Governor General. And some of you are asking why all these? Maratha and Nizam, they have been promised territory. Kurg, a small state near Mysore, with whom Mysore's relation was always bad. Guys, if you lose, you will have to sign a very, very humiliating treaty. Treaty of Serengapatnam. And under this treaty, guys, Tipu has to pay 330 lakh rupees as fine. 330 lakh rupees as fine because Tipu did not have this much money. His two sons were taken by the British. Last but not the least, remember, half of Tipu's territory was taken by the British, shared to Nizam, shared to Marathas. Everyone, am I clear with the third Anglo-Mysore war? Seringapatam, both are okay. No problems. Yesterday also I told you. And guys, now the last war. And remember, there will be no treaty in this. Remember, fourth Anglo-Mysore War, 1799, Tipu lost and Tipu got killed. Tipu was killed here. Now you will ask me the cause. Cause is Tipu's alliance with the French. Tipu's alliance with the French is the reason for this particular loss or this battle. Again, Britain plus Nizam plus Maratha plus Carnatic versus, sorry, everyone, 1799 Battle of Seringapatam, Tipu got killed and after his death, Wudiyar dynasty was restarted in Mysore. Astha we will study, that's our next topic. That is going to be our next topic. Srinivasan, question is not clear. Everyone, is this clear? Tipu died valiantly fighting this war. Please, Avni, you can see that later. I cannot, I'll have to move ahead. Guys, I'm now officially 2.5 hours late in this, module. Already in the fourth class, you can understand. I should have started. You can see my next module is now going to begin, which should have begun 2.5 hours earlier. Veda, there will be a young boy who would be made the ruler. Kalyani, where did you see that? Can you give me some, reference to that? Everyone, our fourth module is now beginning. All those who find, you know, this to be tough, please understand, last tough chapter. After that, it would be very, very easy. Ananya, you can see that later. Importance, yes. All of you, please see here. And I will make a whole mind map for you people. Everyone, for 10 minutes, don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Just look at this. Subsidiary alliance. Who brought it? Lord Wellesley. When did he bring it? 1798 to 1805. Where did he bring it? First state, Hyderabad, then Awadh, then your Peshwas, Sindhyas, etc. With a lot of these. Guys, who, when, where, why was this alliance brought? To tackle the Napoleonic danger. Guys, 4W, and let's go to the fifth W. The fifth W is, what is this subsidiary alliance? Everyone, see here. Point number one. And I'm taking one example, let's say Hyderabad. Under subsidiary alliance, guys, this is 5W method. I've shown you, I think I've shown you earlier also. If you all remember, I've shown you earlier also who, what, when, why, where. So if you see here, guys, any ruler, and subsidiary alliance I'll write as SA, entering subsidiary alliance will accept British forces in their territory and pay for them. Everyone, do you understand this? For example, Hyderabad. So now Hyderabad has signed subsidiary alliance with British. Then in Hyderabad, British troops will stay. And who will pay for that? Everyone, who will pay for that? British, Hyderabad, Nizam. Am I clear with the first point, guys? Number two, the ruler would accept a British resident in his state. Guys, for example, again, Hyderabad. In Hyderabad, a British resident will now stay. Why will there be a British resident? He is like an ambassador of British who will be living in this. Kritika, I did not understand your point. Am I clear, guys? Point number two. Is point number two clear? Okay, please see point number third. Guys, let's say again Hyderabad. Hyderabad, the ruler would not enter into any alliance, or nor would declare nor would declare war against any power without the permission of the British. Everyone, do you understand? Point number three is basically nothing but your foreign policy has been taken away from you. All of you, can you see point number three? You cannot decide anything on your own. Everyone, is point number three clear? Guys, British resident, what does ambassador do, Kumari? Do you know that? What does the British resident would do? Point number four. Guys, the ruler would not employ any European other than British. You cannot have any foreigner working for you other than British. If already doing so, he would dismiss them. If already somebody is there, please dismiss them. Fourth point is clear or not? All of you, fourth point is clear or not? Number five. In case of a conflict, the state would agree to the resolution made by the British. Everyone, do you understand number fifth point? Do you understand point number five? If you are already fighting any such war, whatever the British would decide, that is the thing you will have to accept. Akhil, without, WO means without. Guys, sixth point. Accept British as paramount power. Paramount power means supreme power. Guys, who is the supreme power now? The supreme power now in your country is nothing but Britain. They are your supreme power. Now, a lot of you are asking me 2, 3 questions. Number one, some of you are asking, sir, why did the Indian rulers accept this? The reason is very clear. If you do not accept, see what happened to Tipu Sultan. Tipu was asked to sign subsidiary alliance. He said no. Tipu famously said, it is better to live like a lion for a day than to live like sheep. And guys, what happened? Tipu was attacked. Tipu got defeated. Tipu got killed. Everyone, do you understand why everybody is signing this alliance? All of you, do you understand now why everybody is signing this alliance? Aritra, you will see that. Everybody would sign this. Last but not the least, guys, you all might be thinking that, oh my God, it is only the British who are getting every benefit. The biggest benefit now you will see. Britishers are saying, if you cannot pay, guys, Britishers are saying, if you cannot pay, don't worry, we are friends, man. We are friends. We are friends. And that's why, if you don't have money, we will take your territory. So, guys, if the Indian ruler failed to make payments, then part of their territory would be taken away. Everyone, is this point clear? Yes, Divya, you are correct. Guys, अगर पैसा नहीं है ना तो जमीन ले लेंगे. If you don't have money, they will take some of your territory. Am I clear, everyone? In return of all of these, the Britishers promised to save the ruler from internal disorder and external rebellions. Rebellion would not be a correct word. Just give me a second. External, I should put it as danger. All of you, is the subsidiary alliance clear to you people? Paramount means supreme. Every one of you, is the subsidiary alliance clear to you? Every one of you, is the subsidiary alliance clear to you or not? Everyone, is this totally clear? Guys, do you think you need to make notes for this now? Or this is your complete notes of subsidiary alliance? Do you think you would have to do anything? Yes, biggest danger are Britishers, which I will show you in some time. And if I give you a simple question, a very simple question, see, everyone, my point is you should not, you know, you should not make notes later, because a lot of this writing on your own will waste your time. So, my point to you people is all the time that please use my own notes, the notes that I'm making for you in the class. One thing, a lot of you are sending me your notes. I have seen some of your notes. Dekho, if you make your notes with different pen, it will be very appealing. It would look very beautiful. Guys, I cannot show you my notes because it would not be visible on the screen. I have my copies here also. The note making should help you in the last moment to revise the things very quickly. And trust me, these notes, such type of notes will help you a lot. One page, one small thing, and you are done with that. Okay, guys, Shivani, at this moment, Napoleon was becoming a big danger. You will study in French Revolution. You will study that in French Revolution. And the Britishers were worried that Napoleon may make an alliance with any of the Indian rulers. That's why he was doing that. Shalaja, I'm doing that for you only. Everyone, am I clear with this? All of you, am I clear with this whole topic? Yes, I said, Abhishek. Madhuri, every place I'm showing you different things. Every place, those who have attended now, this is the fourth class. I have made notes for you every place. But every different place, the note would be different. You cannot have the same way of writing the notes every place. Okay, guys, just from this only, what you saw during the time of Awadh and Bengal, 1765-72 after Buxar, that's called policy of ring fence, which is attributed to Warren Hastings. Other than that, nothing much important about this subsidiary alliance we have done. Please see here, you can do Sneha. Guys, most of these names you will see in Marathas. Our next topic is, all of you, can you see the next topic? And of course, I can give you a mains question right now. Why not? Simple question. Write a short note on subsidiary alliance. 150 words. 10 marker. I've told you guys, send your answers to either Target IAS or IAS Live at byju's.com. Guys, our next topic. Everyone, can you see this map? Everyone, can you see this map? This yellow portion is your Marathas. Can you all see? Everyone, can you see Nagpur, Gwalior, Baroda, Pune? These are some of the most important centers of Marathas. For 2 minutes, What is the mail that you are using, Sachika? For 2 minutes, all of you, don't ask me anything. Please look at the board and understand. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, Shambhaji Maharaj, and Rajaram. Wife's name Tarabai. Shahuji Maharaj and their son's name is Shivaji II. Died in 1680, died in 1689, died in 1700, and yesterday only I told you, in the custody of Aurangzeb since 1689. And guys, because of this, Tarabai is ruling in the name of her minor son, Shivaji II. Everyone, is this family tree clear? All of you, do you understand why is Tarabai ruling? Because the successor, Shahuji Maharaj, is in custody of the Aurangzeb. Guys, these are the rulers. For 2 minutes, let me write now Peshwas. Balaji Vishwanath, Bajirao I, Balaji Bajirao, Raghunath Rao, Shamsher Bahadur, Vishwas Rao, Madhav Rao, Narayan Rao, Bajirao II, Savai Madhav Rao. Guys, is this family tree clear? Please understand. Balaji Vishwanath is the Peshwa from 1713 till 1720. After his death, his son Bajirao I is the Peshwa from 1720 to 40. After his death, Balaji Bajirao is the Peshwa from 1740 to 1761. After his death, his son Madhav Rao is the Peshwa from 1761 to 72. Then his younger brother is the Peshwa from 72 to 73. Raghunath Rao is the Peshwa from 73 to 74. 1774 to 1795. Savai Madhavrao is the Peshwa, and 1795 till 1818. Bajirao too is the Peshwa. He never became the Peshwa because he died in Third Battle of Panipat. And guys, he is the son with Mastani. Bajirao Mastani, their son's name is Shamsher Bahadur. Everyone, am I clear? Now, Peshwa means Prime Minister. Peshwa's literal meaning is Prime Minister. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj had started a system called Ashtapradhan. Ashtapradhan means 8 ministers. And out of these 8 ministers, the senior most was given the title of Peshwa, which meant Prime Minister. Pumalai, wife of Bajirao I. Everyone, am I clear? All of you, is the 2 family trees clear? Anuj, family tree I have made. I hope you can understand the relations. Guys, do you have to remember it? I would say no. Why did I make it? Because these names will keep on coming in this chapter. Aritra, Shambhaji's Peshwas and all, we are not getting into that. Study that in medieval history, not here. Dilip, because you can see this side only, everybody is becoming the Peshwa. King is this side, left, Lakshmi. These are the kings. On the left side, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj side, these are the kings. Let us move ahead. Please understand, everyone. Marathas, the real challenger to the Mughal rule. If you ask me in the true sense, they were the real challenger of the Mughal power. Guys, they had some of the most brilliant commanders. But the problem of theirs was that they lacked unity. You will see in this chapter, they will continuously be fighting with each other. Continuously, they will be fighting with each other. And other than this, guys, some people say they lacked the outlook and program to form an all India empire. They lacked this thing also at this point of time to form an all India empire. But then, guys, trust me, did enough to destroy they did enough at this point of time to destroy the Mughal power. Am I clear, everyone? This is introduction. Nothing big about this here. You know, inept leadership. We will see this leadership, guys. So now understand the flow of this chapter, guys. Everyone, one by one, I will tell you about all these Peshwas. I think time is 7:53. Today we will be able to do 1, 2, and the third Peshwa. And after Balaji Bajirao, maybe today we will be able to do Battle of Panipat, the third Battle of Panipat. Rest we will do tomorrow. That much we will be able to do today. So let's begin with Balaji Vishwanath. But for that, before I get into Balaji Vishwanath, all of you, see here and you tell me, guys, yesterday we studied Shahuji got released in 1707, and at that moment Tarabai was ruling Maharashtra, Maratha areas. Guys, Tarabai is auntie of Shahuji. Now all of you think, Shahuji, when he will come back, do you think Tarabai will give him that, okay, you have come, my nephew, take over the leadership. You become the king now. Guys, do you think it will happen like that? Absolutely not. Because you just think she has been fighting with the Mughals for such a long period of time. She's not going to give, she will fight. So, invariably, they both would have a battle in 1700 known as Battle of Khed. And guys, in this battle, Balaji Vishwanath helped Shahuji Maharaj. Please understand, he was a Brahmin officer. He was a Brahmin officer at this point of time. And he played a very, very important role in getting the support for Shahuji Maharaj at this point of time. So Shahuji Maharaj got the complete support with the help of Balaji Vishwanath here. For this help, Shahuji appointed Balaji Vishwanath initially as a Senakate. Guys, Senakate means organizer of forces, and later appointed as Peshwa in 1713. He has been appointed as the Prime Minister of Shahuji. Guys, please understand, Balaji Vishwanath is called the second founder of the Maratha state. The first one is Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. So invariably, he is known as the second founder of the Maratha state at this point of time. And if you all, guys, if you all remember, in the later Mughals I have taught you, everyone, can you recall, helped Sayyid brothers in their fight against everyone? Do you recall this? It is Balaji Vishwanath who helped Sayyid brothers win. All of you, If you recall, I told you there only got Shahuji's mother released. All of you, do you remember? Shahuji was released. Mother was still in the custody of Mughals. She got released at this point of time. And if you all recall the last point, first Maratha official to reach Delhi and involve in the internal matters of the Mughals. Guys, it is said it is Balaji Vishwanath who saw that the Mughals had become very, very weak, and instead of them, now the rule of the Marathas could be started in India. Last 2 points. He made the position of Peshwa hereditary. That is after me, who? My son. And guys, because I told you, he was a small time revenue officer. He is also credited to have a mastery over finance in those days. Everyone, am I clear with this? Balaji Vishwanath, Peshwa between 1713 till 1720. All of you, is this clear? Parita, I told you, he reached Delhi. He saw in Delhi the Mughals had become very, very weak and interfered in their internal matters, defeated Farooq Sher, got Shahji's mother released, got the Swarajya of South India and all those portions. All of you, who is the Peshwa of, who is the successor of Balaji Vishwanath? Baji Rao I. You all can see, guys, he is the Peshwa from 1720 till 1740. Please remember, became Peshwa at the age of 20 only. He was only 20 years when he was appointed the Peshwa. Always remember, guys, he is the greatest exponent of guerrilla tactics after Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. How many of you understand guerrilla tactics? Anyone who does not understand guerrilla tactics? Anyone who does not understand guerrilla tactics? Guys, basically in guerrilla tactics, you surprise your opponents. You attack them when they least expect you. That is, you attacked from darkness. You attacked during night time. You attacked by hiding yourself. You attacked suddenly coming out of the jungle. Guerrilla. Do you understand guerrilla tactics? Everyone, is this clear? It is said that after Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj if there was the greatest guerrilla tactic player, it was this great man. Now understand here, he preached the ideal of Hindu Padshaahi. Guys, what is Hindu Padshaahi? Sort of, I don't know Marathi, though I've been in Maharashtra for 10 years, but I'm really sorry, I don't know this term. Ganimi Kawa. It might be Abhishek. Guys, do you understand what is Hindu Padshaahi? It means all India Hindu Empire. Guys, it is said that he wanted that Maratha flag should be there from Cuttack to Attock. Right from Attock to Cuttack. Attock is in present day Pakistan. Cuttack is present day Odisha. There should be Maratha flag. He also set up a system of confederacy. What is the system of confederacy? Guys, I showed you now. And please remember this for prelims. Peshwa, Sindhia, Holkar, Bhosle, Gaikwad. 5 different players at 5 different places. Pune, Gwalior, sorry, Indore, Nagpur, Baroda. Those who live in these places, great Abhishek, those who live in these places, you all would be knowing. Everyone, am I clear about this? Where is Indore? Dhanya, please don't ask me this question, I will die. Indore, it's there in Madhya Pradesh, and this is the cleanest town of our country. The pride in that manner. Very beautiful town. Whenever you get a chance, please visit Indore. Avni lives there, meet her. It's the beauty, it's most clean town in our country, continuously is winning the awards for cleanliness. Prabhat also lives there. Confederacy, Simran, you can see they have divided the whole area under 5 different families. No issues, Danya, no issues. See, I'll tell you, when you people will clear this exam, you will get the chance to visit a lot of places throughout the country. Of course, I could not clear this exam, but then, thanks to my profession, barring Chhattisgarh, I have been to every state of the country. Of course, 2, 3 northeastern states are left, but I've traveled everywhere, every place to teach. And when you travel to different places, you would love those places. You get to see the food, you get to interact with people. When I go to, let's say, for example, Chennai, always there is a, barrier. Language barrier is there, but still, yes, I've taught in Shimla. I had gone in 2014, I used to teach there. So there is a lot of places, you would, traveling is in itself a huge thing. Guys, Bengal many a times, Calcutta many times. Palghar was very close to Bombay. So yes, so no, I've not taught, but I have been to Jammu. I have taken some sessions in Jammu, Gaya, yes, Kota, yes, Punjab, many places, yes, Odisha, yes, Bhubaneswar, all these places. Kanpur, yes. I'm from Bihar. No, I've not been to Raipur. I told you guys, Pune a lot of times. So that's the thing. So the thing is, you get a lot of opportunities to visit these places. So many places. You will love, guys. You know, visit. Vellore, yes, many times. Ghaziabad and all, though, of course. Haryana, of course, because of Delhi and all this, Gurugram. Yes. Let's come back to this. I'll tell you about myself later. Right now, let's study about Bajirao 1. So you can see here, guys, clearly this empire reached to its zenith during this time. Zenith means pinnacle. That is during its, during the time of Bajirao 1, they reached to its top. The Marathas had become very, very powerful, peak, zenith, pinnacle at this point of time. He defeated Nizam. And yesterday I told you, he defeated Nizam. And I told you yesterday, also defeated Rangila. If you all remember, 1737-38, Rangila was defeated. Mughal ruler Rangila had to sign Treaty of Sironj. And under this treaty, Malwa, places between Narmada and Chambal, all that was taken by the, you know, your Marathas. Yes, Sironj is in Madhya Pradesh. Last point, guys. It might be Abhishek. Last point in this chapter, which we have studied earlier also, defeated Portuguese also, and married the Muslim princess Mastani. He married Mastani. Heard this name? Guys, in those days, this created a huge, hoopla, huge noise that how could he marry a Muslim girl? Everyone, is Bajirao 1 clear? Everyone, is Bajirao 1 clear? Yes, Aditi. He was invincible throughout his life. Guys, some books have written he lived with his people, with his soldiers in the camps. Never ever lived in palaces. He would be fighting all the time. Married Mastani Abhiraj. She was a Muslim princess. Guys, the last topic for the day. 10 more minutes. Abdullah, we will see that. Have patience. Guys, the last slide for the day. Balaji Baji Rao, 18-year-old, became the Peshwa 1740 till 1761. Ashwarya, prelims questions. 1740 to 1761, he has become the Peshwa. Guys, people say he was good, but less energetic than his father. His father was much more, better at this point of time. Guys, during this time only, Shahuji died. No, Anurag. Everyone, Shahuji, we told you, he was the ruler. He died, but by will left all the management in the hands of, just give me a second, Peshwa. Guys, already Peshwas had made their position hereditary. They were already de facto ruler, and now they even transferred the capital. They transferred the government from Satara to Pune at this point of time. To this place, they transferred their government. Please understand, everyone, like his father, he has continued the northward expansion. That is, more and more territories are being added. But there is a problem in this. Guys, what is the problem? The problem is, in doing this northward expansion, he ruined the relations with everyone. Every one of you, please understand, tomorrow you will see how this point, tomorrow, when I'm teaching you third battle of Panipat, you will see what would be the implication of these. No, Abhishek. You will see the implications of this tomorrow. Right now, I'm not going to talk about this. Guys, in your slides, there is one point given on Sangola agreement. I'm not telling you the whole story. Just simply understand, under this, a person named Ram Raja was appointed as do nothing king. That is, he did not have any power. All the powers were with the Peshwas, but in the name, he was appointed as a king. All of you remember, tomorrow we will study the third battle of Panipat. We will start this tomorrow. I don't want to start this for the last 3 minutes. It is 8:17. So last 13 minutes today, I will take up your queries. I don't want, this is very important. Tomorrow, we will see Panipat, the three Anglo-Maratha wars, the Sikh wars, and the Sindh annexation. Sangola agreement, Anurag, is not that important. Those who have no questions, please wait for a minute. I hope you enjoyed the lecture. Remember, tomorrow, once the war is done, it will become very, very easy life. It will become easy for you people. Those who have no questions, thank you, goodbye. All those who are writing, thank you. I cannot, answer everyone, but thanks a ton, goodbye. Priyanshu, we will study this with every neighbor they had, destroyed their relations. They formed Sayyid an alliance against the Britishers. They were apprehensive of them. No, no, Sandeep. They are two brothers. Miran had died. That's why the other person was made the, ruler. Guys, in Lucknow, I have taught. Yes, in Lucknow, I have taught. Lucknow, we have our classes, guys. Yes, tomorrow we will see the previous year question. Sakshi, zenith means to be at the top, pinnacle. Soumya, very small notes you can do and you can use that. Great, Abhishek. Thank you, Abdullah. Interview stage, Shalaja. Real master, Vanchika. No, Tanmay, it can come tomorrow. I will show you mains question also. Ghulam Mustafa, make these small notes and revise them. So he's not against Muslims. He want Hindu rule. That does not mean understand, Amit, that they have to be against them only. Danya, have patience. I'm trying to explain this everything. Arya, you can leave that. That's not that important. Only thing is Ram Raja was appointed as a do nothing king. Thank you, Shalu. Yeah, tomorrow I will show you. Prelims question also has come, mains question has also come. Great, Ananya. Thank you, Shalini. Yes, tomorrow we will do PYQs. Those who are writing, thank you. I'm saying thank you to you all. I cannot take the names of everyone. Lakshmi, did you attend my first class? Yes, Rajshri, they are. They are Marathas in themselves. Nizamat is management of law and order, Deepshika. Urmila, there would be an extra class of economy on Saturday from morning 7 to 9. Confederacy, Priyanshu, that is dividing the whole territory into different rulers, and they were made de facto kings of those. Hadia, Mir Qasim did not give any place. Make notes, Abhishek. Thank you, Dilip. Rashida, I have made all the notes for you. Ragini, 8th class. Abhiraj, please write a mail. Vishnu Maya, if you read something more, it's better. Shabhagya, I have made the annotations. You can use that only. Dhanya, just tag me in that mail. Thank you, Sahil. Thank you, Abhishek. Lakshmi, goodbye. Shivangi, his turn never came. That's why he was never appointed. Naveen, you will see now. We are telling you, three you can see. These three are very important. Punama, Pumalai, you don't know what will come. Thota, I have already said de facto ruler. Please, you can Google also. No, I cannot use Telugu. I don't know Telugu. Yes, Sakshi, you can do that. Ujwal Singh, if you read the book, it will be better. No, Rajshri, not really. Change the slide to the last second. Yeah, I brought it. Yes, Ghulam Mustafa. Nashra, I did not get what you are trying to say. Did EIC and Arcot deny to accept Nizam? Pooja, I did not get this question. Vanchika, I am not sure. Whichever was happening. Last batch, economics was happening in the evening only. Yes, Nashra, that is more than sufficient. Thank you, Abhishek. Arun, suzerainty means paramountcy, most supreme power. Dwaipan, whatever we do till Friday. Yashi, I did not get your question. No, Samu, I think it would be in the third chapter. Mainam, write mail to me. Hadia, that was in 1760. Those were districts like Chittagong. No, Karthikeyan, there is no revision class from my side. Sakshi, that is Treaty of Sironj between, you can see, your Bajirao 1 and Rangila. No relation, Sandeep. I told you yesterday only. No relation. Gayatri, Attak is a place in Pakistan. Mir Qasim died because of natural reasons. Rajan, Haider and Madhavrao, they were having problems. They were continuously fighting with each other. No idea, Abhishek. I cannot see that. Ashwarya, check it now. You can Google it. Hadia, I wrote all the 5 centers. It is on the slide itself. Guerrilla tactic, Rajshri, means to hurt or attack others by giving them surprise. Saubhagya, if you read the webinars, it would be more than sufficient. No, it was Kumari. De jure and de facto, these are two things. Please read in polity. You will be taught. You will understand there. Priyanshu, because they wanted to thwart the danger of Napoleon. Abhishek, I cannot say. I'm telling you this. Mastani was the mother of Shamsher Bahadur Rajan. Kavimani, please write mail. I will ask them to send it to you. Shuvrit, I told you, they divided the entire Maratha territory into 5 big families and many small families. Divya, Savai is a title given to anyone. Chandrasekhar, write the mail. I'll get it done. JM Barboza, I have done everything, and you can attend one of my lectures from tablet to get that thing. Utkarsh 1, 2, 3 till now. 1, 2, 3. No, they remain in the British custody in Calcutta for a very long period of time. No, no, no. Peshwa is one, Anurag. Others are others. Savai is a title meaning 1.25. Akhil chapter, which is this Aftar Khan and Aurangzeb war. No idea about this. Srinivasan, they would be more than sufficient. Same. Kavimani kumar.rohit at byju's.com. Tehseen, those are two places. Nashra, I have no idea about that. Rajan, if you do the NCRT videos which I have covered in the tab, it will help you. Yes, Neha, it would be sufficient. Yes, Suvrit. No, Kumari, because you could not manage such a big area. That's why he, divided it. Devai Payan, please repeat your question. Hadia, the policy of ring fence. Sandeep, I taught you. You have not attended the first three classes. Anurag, Peshwa is de facto ruler of theirs. Sakshi, it is there. Please send the mail. I will send you the link on the app. It is there. Dwaipan, I said that tomorrow, whatever I'll complete till there, the questions will come. Post independence, Nashra. Those whose questions are done, please leave. You have a webinar from 8:30. Goodbye. Nagendran, do the 8th class if you want. Pooja, your question makes no sense. Why did not Nizam join again EIC and ARCUT? Where? Tehseen chapter number 3. Goodbye, Aditi. Goodbye, Anish. Yashi, we are doing modern only. Goodbye, Arun. Good night. Guys, last 2 minutes. Those who have no queries, please move on. Anurag, it is mostly covered, but for your own knowledge, it is better. Tehseen, Hadia, Vidya, Sachika, thank you. Goodbye. Good night. Guys, I think I have solved everybody's query. Pooja, you will have to write the whole question. I cannot understand by half. Nagendran, if you do that, if you have time, it's good. Good night, Rajshri and Kumari. Thank you. Thank you, Anurag. Thank you, Ujwal Singh. Goodbye, Kavimani. Sandeep, because they were very good administrators, and Peshwa and Shahuji himself handed it over to them. Yashi, if you are not understanding, did you attend all the 4 classes till now? Good night, Tessin. Yashi, have you done all the 4 classes? Which place are you not understanding? Anyone whose question is not answered till now? Almost, Sandeep. Yashi, can you do the tablet video once? The first chapter, Arrival of European, and then tell me. Can you do that and tell me? Janvi, I did not get this. Thank you, Sakshi. Just do Arrival of Europeans, Yashi, and tell me, did you understand? Write it on my mail. Everyone, any query, last minute. I hope I have solved everybody's query. Nagendran, write mail to them. Jansi Kirani, sometimes it does happen. Not usually, but it may happen sometimes. Thank you, Utkarsh. Janvi, I told you, they did not want to show the whole India that they had become such a big power. Otherwise, they would have come in the eyes of everyone. No, guys, initially, Pooja, he was with them, but later he left them. Once, uh, this Hyder Ali brought him on their side. Madam, I'll look into this. Amit, Kashibai, I think. Guys, I think there is no other question from your side. I have answered everything. Thank you, Rajan. Good night, Akshita. Guys, I'll tell every answer. I'll give every answer. Dwaipayan, if you have time, see that it will only help you. And in different way we have taught over there. Good night, Akshita. Good night, Kashibai. Thank you, Jhansi Rani. Good night, Mehul. Guys, if you don't have the query, please leave. You have the webinar from 8:30. Thank you, Amit and Pooja. Yes, Yashi, it will help your current affairs. Good night, Ashna. Okay, let's wrap this last class. Goodbye. Bye bye.